All right, welcome to Takedown Live, PFL Vision. This is going to be the weirdest stream ever. I'm fighting a washing machine. Oh, all right, here we go. Aaron Jeffrey. Big underdog. We like Jeffrey. All right, here we go. Live lines are open. We're going to see if this gap in the competition benefits Jeffrey. God, Jeffrey's bigger, man. Unfortunately, Jeffrey has the hair disadvantage. Every time he gets popped, like his hair explodes, like he got murdered. All right, Ramazanov tries a takedown, and it did not go well. Jeffrey with really nice defense. Really, really nice defense. Jeffrey putting him up against the fence. Ramazanov trying to do these little rabbit punches. I'm not sure they're doing anything. Jeffrey looking for the single leg. I'm not really see if Jeffrey wants the actual takedown or if he's just... Okay. Jeffrey abandons the single leg. Looks like he's... Nope. Still on the single leg. So Jeffrey with the control time. Ramazanov kind of doing a little damage with the striking in the clinch. Ramazanov kind of flips the script here, pushes Jeffrey up against the fence. He shoots for the takedown and gets it. Ramazanov really scrambling, trying to get the position, and he's going to get it. Half guard with Jeffrey on the bottom. A dominant position by Ramazanov. 2:30 left in the first round. Not really sure that Jeffrey's going to be able to get up from this. Pretty strong half guard from Ramazanov. Honestly, pretty shitty offense from Jeffrey. Jeffrey trying to get up. He's going to get up. Look at that from Jeffrey. That's a powerful move. So great work from Jeffrey because Ramazanov didn't do much from the top here. So Jeffrey's going to, and now Jeffrey pushes up against the fence. So we'll see what Jeffrey can do here. Offensively, this didn't go well for Jeffrey first time. He ended up getting reversed and taken down. So he's got to do some damage. Like you got to get some strikes. You got to tire this guy out. And Ramazanov just keeps landing those little itty-bitty punches that just add up in the clinch. And Jeffrey, again, he can't get the takedown going. Ryan, I don't see any live lines on PFL. I'm not sure they do them. So, especially this fight I don't think was supposed to take place at this time. There was another one. So, Ramazanov definitely winning this round. Like, Jeffrey's doing jack shit. Like, absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Worthless first round for Jeffrey. 20 seconds left in this one. So Jeffrey with a bunch of control time against the fence. He did. Oh, that's a good flurry there at the end. That's Ramazanov's round. The silver lining for Jeffrey is that he did push Ramazanov up against the fence for a lot of it. So, and we know Jeffrey can do that all fight. It's just you got to do more on offense. You got to get some damage done. You know, Jeffrey had a bunch of control time and just didn't do anything with it. So, Ramazanov with the takedown and a little bit of those punches and strikes in the clinch. So, that's all right. Round 2 starts. Those jabs from Ramazanov are getting there, but I don't think Jeffrey really cares. He's just looking to enter and do this. Control time. But again, Jeffrey got to do more. There you go. Well, John, I'm going to do the live, but it's going to be very weird. Like, as soon as this fight's done, I got to go work on a washing machine. And my mood may get pretty bad as the night goes on if I can't fix this damn washing machine. Ramazanov going for the takedown. He's got his hands down, but he's not going to get the takedown here. Jeffrey with really good defense. Now Jeffrey has the underhooks, pushes him up against the fence. Good reversal from Jeffrey. They both exchange a few knees. Ooh, Ramazanov not paying attention. Jeffrey caught him with a nice left there. All right, we get the disengage there in the middle. Ooh, good leg kick from Jeffrey. Look for Jeffrey to close the distance, man. Those little jabs of Ramazanov are good, but Jeffrey wants this in close. All right, Jeffrey pushes him up, and Casey, I'm hoping Ramazanov gasses too. They're both sweaty and shiny, but Jeffrey will do this all day, man. Jeffrey will do this all day. So I'm not worried about Jeffrey's gas tank. 3 minutes, 15 seconds left in round 1. Jeffrey a little bit more active here in the clinch, which is good. Ramazanov, like, definitely laying in some of those little knees and those punches. I'm sure they all add up, but Jeffrey's at least being a little bit more active. Oh, good elbow from Jeffrey there. That landed. Justin, all those are on DraftKings, Bet365. Yeah. So, ooh, good knee from Jeffrey and Ramazanov. All right, gets the takedown. Jeffrey's probably going to be able to get up on this one. All right, Ramazanov jumps on the back. Jeffrey's going to be able to fight this. We'll see if Ramazanov can lock in the. Yeah, he couldn't lock in the triangle, and Jeffrey's going to fight the hands and get out of that lock. And Jeffrey reverses. Good work from Jeffrey. This is looking good to the judges. It has to be. We got 2 minutes left. There we go. Now Jeffrey's learning. Okay, Jeffrey's landing those little rabbit punches, those little knees. Got to do the damage on the inside. This is a great round for Jeffrey. He's got to finish it strong. Got about 1:30 left. Here's the disengage. Again, there's that little jab, and that cut Jeffrey because his nose cuts instantly. Good knee in the clinch from Jeffrey. All right. Ramazanov taking Jeffrey up against the fence. He's going to try and get the takedown. This is going to be tough because Jeffrey has the headlock, and Jeffrey reverses, pushes him up against the fence. Good knee. John, I'll take the over on customers while I'm working on the washing machine. Yeah, cash it. All right, 45 seconds left. We get the disengage. They're on the feet. Nice land by Ramazanov, and Jeffrey's going to clinch again. 30 seconds left. Tries the trip, doesn't get it, but he does get the clinch, and he does get the control up against the fence. Jeffrey's nicked up on the nose here, but I have this round for Jeffrey. I think it's pretty easy round one for Ramazanov and round two for Jeffrey. Jeffrey's controlled the action. He's controlled it up against the fence. He's done some damage, done knees, done elbows in the clinch. So I think this is a very, very clear 1-1. Yeah, what judges going to do with the first round, I don't think it's that close. I think it's Ramazanov round one. I think it's Jeffrey round two. So, ooh, club. What website is that on? Where do you have live lines on PFL? I don't have it on Draft. Yeah, no live lines on DraftKings. Check Bet Online. Live betting on Bet Online. All right, round three. We need a big one from Jeffrey here. Oh, boomerang bet. Yeah, we don't have that here in the States. All right, round three starts. We know what's going to happen. Ramazanov's going to land a couple jabs. Jeffrey's going to push up against the fence, and that's where this fight's probably going to take place. So we need Jeffrey to get inside. Good jab and entry from Jeffrey. He gets kind of turned around. Wrestling match. Jeffrey pushes him up against the fence. 30 seconds in. Jeffrey's got the position he wants. He's going to have to do some damage here, though. Absolutely. You can't just screw around. Good knee from Jeffrey. Ramazanov switches the position. Jeffrey lands a nice little shot inside. Ramazanov lands a couple. Good knee from Jeffrey. Pretty active in the clinch. Ramazanov closes the distance, going for the takedown, and he can't quite get it. Can't quite get it. Jeffrey's fighting it. Jeffrey switches. Nice moment from Jeffrey. He defends the takedown. He reverses position. It's basically who's got the cardio, honestly. Oh, yeah, bet 365. What about them? Ramazanov trying to, he takes a knee. They disengage, moving to the center of the cage. This is not where Jeffrey wants to be. Nice jab from Ramazanov. Good. Oh, Ramazanov times the takedown beautifully. That was perfect. He's in the guard. Jeffrey scooting back to the fence. And Jeffrey gets right back up. Great move from Jeffrey. Ramazanov did nothing with that takedown. It's a good takedown, but does nothing with it. And now he's just eating some elbows from Jeffrey. 3 minutes left. This is close. Good work from Jeffrey in the clinch. And he gets to disengage. I think that's a nice moment from Jeffrey. Jeffrey got to close in, ducks under the punch, immediately engages with the clinch. They're backing up. They're still in the middle of the octagon. Ramazanov trying to get the takedown, pushing up against Jeffrey. Jeffrey defending. Ramazanov dumps him. Good elbows from Jeffrey, though. Here's the thing: Ramazanov is doing nothing with his takedowns. In fact, he's gotten Jeffrey down, and Jeffrey has landed a couple of nice elbows. Now Jeffrey's fighting. He dumps him again. Jeffrey fighting, and he just keeps landing these elbows like from top. And if you're looking at damage, Ramazanov is getting takedowns, but he's actually not doing anything with it. He's actually eating more shots. So if I'm giving round 1 to Ramazanov for that criteria, I got to give Jeffrey this. Good work from Jeffrey here. Jeffrey gets a headlock, minute 45 left. Very, very close. Very, very close. See what I mean, listen, we're Jeffrey fans. We're pulling for him. They're in the clinch. I'm leaning Jeffrey. Jeffrey is more active in the clinch with these punches, with these elbows, with these strikes. Ramazanov gets another takedown. So he's getting takedowns, but again, he hugs, doesn't land any punches. In fact, Jeffrey lands more elbows. And Jeffrey gets right back up. Listen, I don't know what the judges are thinking. Are they crediting the takedowns, or are they crediting Jeffrey's defense and Jeffrey's punches and clinches in the? It's really, really tough. Minute left. Jeffrey pushing the pressure forward, and now he gets Ramazanov down. 50 seconds left. This is a big, big moment. He's got the headlock. I feel like Jeffrey can take this round with a good 45 seconds, because if you're on the fence and you're like, wow, who did the most damage? It's Jeffrey. Who's thrown the most punches and the most strikes? It's Jeffrey. $30 seconds left. Ramazanov is doing nothing for damage with strike. He's trying these takedowns. They're kind of working, but again, there you go. He gets a takedown. Jeffrey elbows him in the head and then gets right back up. Who do you score that for? Me, it's Jeffrey. 10 seconds left. Little rabbit punches from Ramazanov. Good elbows from Jeffrey. Grueling fight. Good knee from man. I'm biased, but I have a 2-1 Jeffrey. I think Jeffrey won that third round. I can't give that to Ramazanov, who did nothing with any damage. There were no strikes. There was nothing in the clinch. Like, Jeffrey got up on every takedown, and Ramazanov did nothing with any of the takedowns. So, yeah, I'd have to. I agree. 2-1 Jeffrey. I think the elbows in the clinch. Yes, agree. Brian, yes, I think Jeffrey won that one. And yes, plus 180. Yeah, we did our job. That's a great bet. I'm what ticket do you want to hold right now? Jeffrey at plus 180 or Ramazanov? You want to be holding the Jeffrey ticket. So that's a solid play. I'm happy with that. Let's just get paid on it, boys. Yeah, Ramazanov, man. I nothing in the clinch. Again, in the first round, I thought Jeffrey was too complacent. I thought he didn't do anything in the clinch. I thought Ramazanov did. And then rounds 2 and 3, thought Jeffrey was the much more active fighter. I thought he did more with what he had to work with. So, fingers crossed, boys and girls. Fingers crossed. Get us off to a great start tonight. Total strikes 113 for Jeffrey, 66 for Murad. Come on. Pay the people. All right, here we go. Split skis. Split skis. Let's go, Jim Malero. Let's go, Jim. Let's go, Jim Malero. Plus 180. Yes. Bang. Jim's the best in the business for a reason, people. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Beautiful. All right. I will be right back, guys. I'm going to leave the stream live, but I'm going to work on my washing machine. All righty. Round one went to the washing machine. And I would also say it was a 10-8. Uh, 10-8 washing machine over Lang. Yeah, I tapped. I did. I tapped. Honestly, I pushed the washing machine back, and my wife and I were like, this is not going to happen tonight. I know what I'm good at and what I'm not good at. Sadly, this week, what I'm not good at is sports betting. So, it's PFL night. Well, Josh, you're a happy camper. Yeah, what's a 2%er at plus 180, baby? Oh, we have another play. Hey guys, check if you got the PFL package. I forgot to attach one of the plays. You're good to go. It has not gone off yet. Putting it in right now. Yeah, play just so there's 3 plays in there. Rich, there is a third PFL play. Yes, it just got sent out to everybody that got PFL packages, but all clients should have gotten it. So baseball plays are being sent out. Here we go. All right, Primise versus Cincy. Cincy's striking is not that great. I imagine Primise is just waiting for the opportunity to wrestle and get this thing down. I mean, look at, come on, that was like a weak ass strike from Primise and knocked him back. Cincinnati goes for the knee, misses. Primise wants to get his hands on him. Okay, Primise gets it down. We were worried about the wrestling of Cincy. Cincy gives up his back, Primise falling off, trying to get the back. Is pretty high. Primise is high. This is 50-50, and he does have the body triangle. Primise does have the body triangle, so this is going to be a long, long round for Cincy. Long, long round. That body triangle is probably not going anywhere. Rich, I would love to know about the worst bet you've ever made, because my Hovland bet was actually my Hovland bet wasn't that terrible. He was the luckiest golfer on the planet today. What is Cincy doing? Cincy's just like kind of walking around the outside. So Cincy walks over to his own corner. Two minutes in here. Primise just backpacking Cincy. Halfway through round one, Primise hasn't done a whole lot, but I mean he is just, owning and backpacking there. He's landing some punches. Oh my God, Rich, you had an under on the Cubs Diamondbacks. I saw they scored 15 runs in one inning. 10 runs. Listen, you lose by half or you lose by 20. Still a loss. There's no style points. Rich, that's hilarious. Sometimes you just gotta laugh. Oh, good body shots by Primise here. Primise, doesn't quite have. Oh, good elbows. He's not really working submissions since he's defending the submissions, but he's not defending the punches. That's for sure. Oh, did you hear that thud elbow on the head? Those are landing, man. And since he's just like, you can hit me in the head all you want, I'm not giving up my neck. It's just not going to happen. Oh, these elbows, man, are brutal. Shout out to elbows being allowed in PFL. Oh, Primise almost lost a body triangle. Just kind of got it half in, but there's only 25 seconds left. I don't think there's a whole lot Cincy's going to do with this one. Primise probably good elbow. Primise may slip off here, just right out the rest of this round. Only, yeah. He slips off. 5 seconds left. I got to be honest. Primise is limping. That took a lot out of his leg. It's a lot of energy. Those elbows, man, were great. I don't know how much damage they did, but they were solid. All right, since he throws a body kick. There's a decent kick from Cincy, but you just got to believe Primise is just going to try and shoot. There's another knee that Cincy's just that's just stupid. Primise is like, yeah, I'll eat a knee because I'll grab your leg and I'll take you down. Now I'm in side control. With 30 seconds in, I got your side. We'll see what Cincy does here because he's up against the fence. He can get up from this if he gets the posts and he gets decent positioning. Primise, though, Primise moves right into mount. Right into mount. Wow. Looks like Primise has one leg kind of in the it's a half guard type of position here, but since he doesn't seem like he's that comfortable here, Primise is going to get too high here if he's not careful. Okay, he comes back down off the fence. Primise still in the half guard, but since he's going to reverse this, Cincy with a nice reversal, Primise still has the control, but I'm not sure what either guy can do from here because Primise has his shoulder isolated. Randy Couture said this is a 3/4 Nelson. It's uncomfortable as hell for Cincy. I mean, Cincy's neck is just getting cranked. Look at this. So Primise is working here for position. Cincy's trying to. Okay, Cincy's going to get up here. That's good work from Cincy. About halfway through round one. Primise is exhausted on the feet. He's got to get this to the ground. And again, since he tries this ridiculous knee that lets Primise get in, Cincy trying to go for the headlock, Primise is in on the side control, got the leg wrapped up. This is going to be a sweep or a trip. Primise gets the sweep of the trip, but he didn't get it clean, and actually Cincy ends up on top. And now he's in Primise's guard, and now I'm terrified about Primise because this is not a great round from Primise. And he's getting a little tired. Primise is working on a submission here. And I don't know if Cincy sees what's coming. Cincy's on top, but he's doing nothing. We got a minute 30 left. So since he's keeping his head really, really low, he doesn't want to get in the submission. Thing is, he's just not doing anything with it. Primise. Okay, since he's out of it, goes back into guard, and now he's active on top here. This is going to be a really, really close round. This round's tough. I mean, Primise obviously big time in round one. 30 seconds left. It's hard to say Cincy has done anything with this top position. And I mean, Primise just has him neutralized here. Like, since he can't really do that much, and Primise is going to land some shots. Now, since he does land some shots, jumps off and gets in half guard. I'm terrified this is going to be 1-1 with Cincy with the energy advantage. Interesting round. It's either 2-0 Primise or it's 1-1. Shaky 1-1 for sure, though. Primise is minus 550, so the books think it's 2-0, I would say. I'll talk about that after the fight, John. Okay. Primise with a good jab, good kick to the body. Since he landed one back. I mean, but this is just going to come down to who is somebody get a takedown and what's the position. Oh, they're swinging in the middle. Primise's striking is gone. His cardio's. I mean, his striking's never been that good, so I don't know what I'm saying. Primise is just going to try and. Oh, shoots in. Since he kind of fell asleep there, and Primise dumps him and falls into full guard. Let's go, Primise. Let's go. Primise, ride this baby out, brother. Ride this baby out. Primise, just get your breath, buddy. Control this position. He's not up against the fence. I would love to see. All right, so since he's just going to close the guard. Primise lands a decent little elbow there. Since he's good, all right. Since he's doing the right thing, he's moving to the fence. He's going to try and get some posts and get up. Primise knows what he's doing. He's going to turn to the side, and I can't tell if he's in full guard or half guard. He's still in full guard. So Primise has got him mushed up against the fence. Interesting move that Primise moved to put the heads up against the fence. I would have thought Primise would have wanted to try and get in between the fence and Cincy, but you see Primise up with the elevation, like Couture just said, I don't like this posture. He's going to try and change the posture, but he's going to give Cincy the chance to get up. Cincy throws an up kick. Oh, Primise lands a bomb and jumps on. Oh, and lands in half guard. What do I know? What do I know? And then bang, right into full mount. I actually like him in half guard better than full mount. Why is his soles and heels? See, this is why I don't like full guard because it just feels like he almost got reversed, but since he was sloppy and let Primise lock in the full body triangle, that's just bad. on the ground from Cincy. It's really bad. Um, yeah, Rich. I mean, yeah, it's fine. That's one thing, but I don't know why you would give up that position. Just ride this thing out. I mean, now he's got the full body triangles. He's just squeezing on that abdomen. But I got to be honest. If Primus fought anybody with that knew what they were doing on the ground, they would have reversed him multiple times in this round. This is not a great performance from Primus. He just, I mean, but that was part of the read was he's fighting the Cincy guy who just doesn't know how to wrestle. Yeah, and so, but here's the thing: like Primus now, he does have a gas tank because since he hasn't done anything to push his gas tank. So 35 seconds left in round three. I think this is a pretty clear 30-27 or 29-28. I don't see two rounds that Cincy won. Wasn't round one, wasn't round three, that's for sure. Oh, Primus going for the choke. He's got it. That's in. That's in. Cincy's got 15 seconds left in the round. Do we get the clean finish? That's it. That's it. There's the tap. Primus. What?
Give it a little tappy. Tap, tap, tap-a-roo. Give it a little tappy. Tap, tap, tap-a-roo.
If Primus fights anybody with a pulse in his next fight, fade. Fade machine is Mr. Primus. Huh? Oh, yep. All right, so I'm going to mute myself. I need to call my business partner because I need to make an invoice for a client. So you guys are going to see me talking, and you're not going to hear me. All right, here we go. Let's go, boys and girls. Sorry, guys, getting my stuff organized here. At Shipman versus Silvera, we are definitely on Silvera. I can't believe Silvera looks that shredded. That's crazy. That's crazy. Here we go. Fight starts. Shipman jumping in real quick. Very aggressive. Shipman jumping in. Silvera grabs the clinch, pushes him up against the cage here. Shipman holding a little bit of position. Silvera just easily kind of walks it around. Silvera with one underhook. Shipman trying to get off of it. Nice little break. Silvera just misses the elbow. Shipman jumps in. Shipman goes for the level change. Doesn't get it. Nice elbow by Josh Silvera in the clinch. Shipman working for the takedown. Eats a knee there from Silvera. Silvera's got pretty good control here. Shipman pulls his head out. Shipman still with the control. Yeah. Fixed. Yeah. The fixed hair theory. Yeah, his hair looks good. Shipman control up against the fence, not doing any damage. There's a knee, but Silvera easily blocks it and turns it around. Coming up on halfway through round one. Very, very close round. Very close round. Nick, we're halfway through round one. Very, very hard to tell. It's a close round. So lot of fights, or lot of fight left in this one. Two fighters break. Oh, good knee by Silvera. And Silvera keeps screwing around with his hair, which I don't like. Like it's in his eyes. Shipman misses. Shipman jumps in and eats a jab from Silvera. Shipman very, very, it looks very excited, anxious. It almost looks a little over anxious. And Silvera, great knees to the body. He's got this half tie clinched kind of behind the neck and a big elbow to the side of the head from Silvera. Great moments there. Nick, who looks to be more confident. Oh, come on. Who looks to be more confident? So Silvera's got double underhooks, but he's just looks like he's content to lean up against fence. Lands a good knee. Shipman switches around. Silvera going for the guillotine. The guillotine's not in there, but this is a good headlock from Silvera to control position. We're under a minute. I don't think he's going for the guillotine. I think he's using this to, yeah. Oh, ninja choke. This is in. Shipman rolls out of it, but Silvera's on his back and now is full mount, kind of on the side, on the back. This is a big moment for Silvera because he gave up the choke, but what a great move to. I mean, we got 30 seconds left, and Silvera is going to be on top, riding. Okay, Shipman gets out. Silvera jumps for the choke. Silvera's got it. This is a deep, deep guillotine. Shipman's not tapping, but he is shaking. He's shaking. There's 5 seconds left. Silvera's on top. Shipman's not going to give up. He's okay. Oh, Shipman. Woo. Shipman survives, but that round went to Silvera with the last minute. That is a clear round for Josh Silvera. Shipman 8 big shots in the clinch. Silvera get the nice submission attempts. That's how you close out a round. John, I did not do the explanation. I did not. Meta, I saw it too. He was, I think he was like shaking, like trying to remain calm. I know exactly what you were talking about. They're doing a close-up on Shipman's eyes. That's great. That's so good. I don't know Shipman's gas tank. I don't think Jim is that impressed with it. And Shipman has got his hand on his hips before round 2 started, and he's breathing really heavy. Look at his abs going in and out. That's a clear round for Silvera. So I feel like we're up 1-0. And like I said, Shipman, he looked over anxious. I mean, you want to be energetic. You want to be pushing it forward, but I thought he overextended himself a little bit in round 1, and it kind of cost him. No, John, after this fight, I'll talk about it if you're in the room. I'll make sure you're in the room. Shipman with one of the slower spinning back fists you'll ever see. That hit the armpit of Silvera. Silvera still screwing around with his hair, which I don't like. Shipman with a nice little punch in the dove in, little clinch. It was nice. These guys have slowed down. One minute into the round, Silvera does seem like he's trying to get his energy back after that potential submission. Shipman landed a couple good shots here. Shipman starting off the round pretty good. Oh, Silvera caught Shipman good. Wobbled his knees just a little bit. Shipman jumps in. Now we're going to get some clinch up against the fence. And this is where Silvera actually was better. Good works to the body by Silvera. Silvera's going to go for the underhook, double underhook. Oh, Silvera got caught. He tried to jump in, and Shipman landed a couple good shots. Silvera got caught in no man's land there. So far, this is Shipman's round. We're halfway through round 2. Silvera's got to do something to... Silvera started off this round very slow. Now, Shipman's not running away with it, so good moments from Silvera could win him this round. That was a good moment on the break. Oh, good knee by Silvera. Shipman, good elbows. Shipman's trying to get the takedown. Doesn't really materialize. They're up against the fence. Silvera's back is against the fence. Shipman's working. I was just getting ready to say this. Shipman is working really, really hard in this round because he needs to. And you are 100% right. Like, it feels like Silvera's like, man, listen, I was tired of the first part of this round. Let him work his ass off to try and get a 1-1, and then let's come out and smoke him in the third. Minute 40 left. Shipman with Silvera up against the fence. Shipman working. He gets a takedown, but Silvera's got a real moment here. Silvera's a minute 30 left in the round. Silvera is now in the guard of Shipman. This could be a disaster for Shipman if Silvera can do some damage and ride this out. Let's see what happens here. Minute 15 left. Silvera's going to have to do some work here, but he could steal this round. I think this round was pretty close. I gave it to Shipman on the feet, but if Silvera holds him down here and does some ground and pound, this is going to be tough for the judges. Nice work by Silvera. Gets into half guard there. Shipman is working really, really hard here, trying to get up, and it's not materializing for him. Silvera's doing a good job of body control. Damage, not a lot. Not a lot, but Shipman's going to try and get up, and Silvera's just going to ride him. Shipman does get up. Nice moment for Shipman. Silvera still has him. 5 seconds left. Close round. I have no idea. It's either 2-0 or 1-1. Rich, I'm gonna side with you. The judges are like, yeah, 1-1. Hard to give anybody 2-0. Here we go. Third round. Shipman throws some punches. They kind of miss. Silvera's plodding forward. He's Shipman is tired. Is moving a lot less. His strikes have nothing on it. Looping shot did not land. Clinch in the middle of the cage. I feel like there's just going to be a takedown that decides it. Great elbow from Josh on the break there. Two guys standing in the middle of the ring. Shipman misses a punch. Silveira tries to go for a takedown. No go there. Shipman closes in. Gets up against the fence. Silveira circles out. Minute and a half in, they collide in the middle of the octagon. Both guys are a little tired. It's anybody's fight. Silveira going for the trip, and he gets it, and he gets it. Silveira gets it, and he goes immediately into full guard. 3 minutes left in the fight, and they're in the middle of the cage. Shipman is gassed. Both guys are gassed. This is a great moment for Silveira. We just need him to hold on to this position. Silveira elevating. All right, Silveira's got good body control. Shipman is trying to work towards the fence. He's got to get going. We're halfway through the third round, though. Shipman's got one leg that's helping, but Silveira's just doing a great job with ground and pound, and now he slides back down into full guard. And Shipman's trying to throw strikes. Credit to him. And he's landing some stuff, but this is just Silveira landing good ground and pound. Shipman's kind of flailing around. Now we got 2 minutes left here. Silveira's got to be real careful to not let Shipman get up. Shipman is turning over to his side. Silveira's got half guard. It doesn't quite pass the knee. He's only got the shin locked of Shipman. So but you got to wonder how much energy, does Shipman have here? It's not the cleanest half guard, but does Shipman have what it takes to get out of there? Oh, that's great move from Josh. He got his arm around the neck, forced Shipman down, and put it into a really good half guard. This is a much better position now that Silveira has. Minute 10 seconds left. Shipman may be out of energy. Gives up mount. I don't like this. Okay, he's back in half guard, which I prefer. I don't like the mount up against the fence. All right, Silveira's working an arm triangle, but he's on the wrong side. He's not going to get it, but it's just very, very good positioning here. Landing those punches there. We got 35 seconds left. If Silveira rides this out from this position, this is a Silveira win. We're under 30 seconds here. Oh, good elbows, good ground and pound. Silveira putting a stamp on this round. Let's go. $15 seconds left. Shipman just looks out of gas. Silveira is going to end up mounted, and he's just going to land a bunch of ground and pound here. 4 seconds left. What a great look for Silveira. Let's go. Great fight. Shipman was game. I have a 2-1 Silveira. I'm going to go. One judge did it 30-27. Two judges did it 29-28. Clay Collard, Alfie Davis up next. All three, 29-28. So it was 1-1 going into that third round. Got it. Got it for him. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a piece of pizza. Teresa, so I left the mic on. Apparently, you're a hero. Yes, my wife. Yeah, my wife is not too not too inspired by the astronauts that paid. Can we just call it a vertical Uber? Is that what they did? It's just like, here's my money. I'm gonna. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, my wife is not. Her point is, if you want to inspire people, you actually do something that's inspiring. You don't pay to go up in space and then claim you're an astronaut, which is a complete disservice to real astronauts. Like, and if you're saying, oh, we want to inspire females, you just insulted the shit out of real female astronauts that go to the Naval Academy and go through all the training and put in years and years and years and years and years of hard work to become an actual astronaut. That's not how you inspire people. I didn't even see it until my wife said something about it. And yeah. Funniest thing. I have an electric pontoon boat. I'm not a naval admiral. I'm not an admiral in the Navy just because I am. Oh my god. Like, her point was like, just go up there and don't say anything. That's all. That's all. I wanted to try this experience. It was amazing. That's all you have to say. Oh my god. All right. What are we doing here, people? Do I have LFA results? I don't. I don't have LFA results. Sorry. Okay. John, are you in the room? John Joan, are you in the room? We want to talk about John had a couple questions. We wanted to go over okay, so John wants to average bankroll. We look to help manage. If you buy the annual package, you get Jim and all the lads picks. Okay, so John, just leave me a comment. Let me know that you're listening. So. All right, so fair. I measure all my protein and my carbs now, so I know what I burn and what I know what I burn and what I eat. And today's okay for me to have a couple pieces of pizza. I've been working very, very hard this week. A lot of work in the gym. All my blood sugar levels are fantastic. I feel great. Weight looks great. So I'm good. And my dietitian said, make sure you don't go too crazy. You have to, don't make it too painful. Don't make it like, don't be miserable, because that's when you fall off a cliff. It's okay to have a few pieces of pizza. It's okay to have a cupcake on my anniversary. Things like that. So, but I appreciate you, Henry. But yeah, health doing great. I was talking to my wife a lot about it last few weeks. Health wise has been better than I've felt in a long time. Long time. So now this stuff I could do without, but whatever. Casey, I will. This is great. This is such a cerebral, great quote, Craig. I'm so proud of you. This is like the best quote you ever mentioned. That's an all-timer. It's great. Yeah, so Casey, I'll talk about bankrolls when John gets in here. So John, we're just waiting for you to leave a comment. Here, I'm gonna make here, we'll put a graphic up. Alrighty. What else can we talk about? I just want to wait until John is here. God, I love a good bloomin' onion. Ugh. Deep fry an onion, dip that shit in some spicy ranch. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Dalton Rosta's a fraud. I love it. Yes. Hot takes. Love it. I don't know if I don't see it. No, they're not walking out. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna grab some water. All righty. Meta says I'll be the wet blanket. Booze loves this. Yeah, you're right. 100%. Yeah, I'm not losing weight today if I'm having a piece of pizza and a cocktail. God damn, does it taste good though? I gotta be honest. One of the other things that's been a game changer. I don't know if it really does anything, but since me and my wife started drinking hot water, I don't drink cold water anymore. I drink hot water all day. I put honey, lemon, and cayenne pepper in it, as you guys know, and it's delicious, and I feel amazing. Like waking up in the morning, having hot water is amazing, and then like all throughout the day, I just drink boiling water. It's crazy. Damn, Bubbles, good for you, man. I've cut down a lot, and that's kind of my goal. So, all right, Clay Collard and Alfie Davis. Yeah. So I put lemon. So I've like cut up. I just a little piece of lemon, little honey, little cayenne pepper. My wife does tea, but most of the time she just has hot water. Yeah, nothing in it, dude. You try it for a week. Like we have, it's amazing how much better you feel. And I never in a million years like thought it. And my wife saw it on TikTok about how a lot of what Chinese and Japanese, they're like, why do Americans drink cold water? It's the stupidest thing ever, and it's like not healthy for you at all. Like hot water is way healthier for you. So we were like, all right, let's try it for a week, and immediately love it. Immediately love it. Yeah, I'm all in. All right, here we go. Alfie Davis, and I believe Max. What did Max Newman said something about the same thing? Like I'm pretty sure Max Newman said something about like, yeah, Rab. Rab. That's what I would just drink room temperature water. I don't like super cold things, but the hot water, the boiling water, it's the best. All right, here we go. Clay Collard, Alfie. All right, we'll wait till after this fight to talk about John. All right, here we go. Fight starts. Davis, Collard. Both guys throw a couple feel-out jabs. Davis throws a kick. Collard lands a nice little jab there. Davis up against Fence. Collard initiates the clinch. That's, yeah, right, Rich? Yeah. Look at this most exciting fight ever. All right. They're clinching up against Fence. This is good for our over. Ooh, they're up against the door. Collard lands a nice knee, uses it to kind of flip the position there. Aggressive toe stomps by Collard. The Bubbles, you're in on the Collard sub. I love this. Davis flips it around. He gets a double underhooks. He pushes Collard up against the fence. And then the Atlanta Hawks are on the board with 1 point. 2 points after the second free throw from Trae Young. Davis, good body lock. They both disengage. Stand in the middle of the octagon. No, this isn't an octagon. Is it an octagon? Yeah, I think it's an octagon. Davis throws a good one. Collard almost got caught. Collard's chin was wide open, and Davis missed it. Collard was there to be knocked unconscious. Wait. Davis smokes Collard. Davis, and it's over. Davis knocks out Collard. Wow. So we lose a 2% play on the unders there, guys. Collard sucks so bad. I got to be honest, that was a shitty stoppage. That's a bad stoppage. Collard was getting beat up, but all right, so Collard comes in. Alfie Davis hits him with a short elbow. Some good punches. Collard's rocked. Collard goes down. Nah, it's a terrible stoppage. It's a terrible stoppage. It's a pro fight, man. Yeah, that's a bad stoppage, man. You got to give him a chance. So Alfie lands a good shot there. Gets a little wobble, but Collard's up on his feet. Collard drops down to one knee. And, of course, PFL announcers are trying to give the ref credit. Listen, company man, that's great. That's a shit stoppage. Bubbles, I agree he was done, but I could be talked into being a good stoppage, but I thought it was. I don't know, man. It's PFL. There's a lot of money on the line. Just let it go. Bubbles, I know, like his legs look gone, but I wanted to see a little bit more. Like I don't think he was completely. I just don't think he was completely out of it. I thought he was still fighting back, and this is a tournament, man. The winner advances. There's a lot of money on the line. This isn't a no nonsense or this isn't a nonsensical prelim. You know what I mean? Like I know it's PFL. It's it's not UFC, but this is big boy shit, man. This is careers. This is money. Like I just you got to give. I think you have to. And you all know me. I'm not a Clay Collard fan in the slightest. I think he sucks, but I just think you got to give him a chance. I just I you got to give him a chance with that one. He wasn't out on us. He wasn't out cold or anything. And we've seen dudes win fights who were out of it way more than Clay Collard. If he took another haymaker, fine. But if he gets back up and clinches and gets his wits about him, just man. Alan, because he sucks. I've said this a million times. Clay Collard sucks. He's not a good fighter. Like he gets dog walked in PFL. Like I say this all the time. They keep trying to push Clay Collard, and he's terrible. He's not good. He's just not good. He's not a good fighter. Like he's gonna struggle when he goes to LFA or Cage Warriors or something. He sucks. He's terrible. I mean, we had the over in that fight, and Clay Collard couldn't even make it past the 2-minute mark. Bubbles, I agree. I agree with you 100%. Like that's the other thing. It's not round 3 where he's absorbed a bunch of damage. It's round 1. There's 2 minutes in. He took a big shot. Whatever. Oh, Scotty, you don't have to be done. We got one more fight, and if we win that one, we cash a huge night. Yeah, Scotty, listen, PFL has done themselves no favors this year. There's no we've been as critical as anybody on PFL about how terrible their product is. I don't get it. I don't understand why their product is so bad. Honestly, if this wasn't part of our business, betting on PFL, I would never watch this shit. But there's edges and there's advantages, so we just need one more fight to go our way, and we cash our 4% play, and we ride off into the sunset. John Joan, are you in here? Thank you, Lee. Oh, Thomas, it's the worst. It's the PFL pacing it's the worst. It's the absolute worst. Worst. Brett Primise and Alfie Davis. I gotta be honest, I like Davis. JJ Wilson fight is up next against Mads Bernell. Got nothing on it, but we'll watch it. Not much for the rest of the fights. So we hit Aaron Jeffrey at plus money. That was our nice play. We got a 4% play. It was Josh Silveira, Primise, and now all we need is Godzi to win outright to close out a 4% play. Mads Bernell, JJ Wilson, absolutely no opinion. Dalton Rosta and C. I don't know, man. Sabi C's wife is going to go into labor at any second now. I don't know. I can't tell you one way or the other on that one. Godzi should dog walk DKC. DKC sucks. Impa's all the way up to minus 170. Wow, that was actually playable yesterday. I like the over in Impa and Fabian Edwards. It's an Edwards fight. It's a Fabian Edwards fight. I'm not sure that Impa's going to get inside and get the knockout thing, and Fabian Edwards isn't knocking out Impa, so I like it to go the distance. So, but yeah, not honestly. Our plays were a little bit earlier, so we're just kind of sitting, chilling, kicking back, and relaxing for the next few. So. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Oh, someone had a question about all right. Somebody asked about 2% and 4% plays. We'll get going. I don't know when John Jones is going to get here, but we can talk about that. All right. 2% and 4% plays. Who asked about the 2% and 4%, blah, blah, blah plays? Okay. So the different percentages on plays. There's the way we do it, and there's the way everyone else does it. Basically, the percentages of plays that get put out, in theory, are a percentage of your bankroll. So if a 2% play goes out, it's like 2% of your bankroll. If a 4% goes out, it's like we feel this much confident that you bet 4% of your bankroll on it. You guys have known me long enough to know I hate the different percentages. I flat bet every play that we put out, with the exception of Major League Baseball, which I went over in the video. If you want to know how I bet Major League Baseball, the video is in Discord. But outside of MLB, I bet everything the same. If we put out a 1% play, I bet 2% of my bankroll on it. If we put out a 5% play, I put 2% on my bankroll on it. I don't really care about what's deemed a bigger percentage or not. Corbin loves betting higher percentage on the higher percentage plays and the lower percentage. He loves the roller coaster ride. I just want a steady, kind of thing. At the end of the week, I think we're going to have a winning record. At the end of the month, I think we're going to have a winning record. So I want all my bets to, be the same. If we're just being honest, like the hold on, I got to sneeze. Hold on. If we're just being honest, like the 4% and the 5% plays here, like that get put out on a bunch of different websites, that stems from way back in the day, 20, 30 years ago, when the industry had game of the year, my game of the week, all that nonsense that nobody does anymore. Or if they do it, it's so archaic, nobody believes it. So they're kind of a sales tactic to say, I really like this play and you should go get it. So in the industry, in order to like boost sales on a play, you say, well, I rate this 5%. And it doesn't mean that you don't believe in the play. It means that you love the play, but you give it a higher percentage. But that's on a play-by-play basis. That's not what we do. We preach building long-term and building your bankroll over the course of a month, over the course of a year. So when we put out different percentages of plays, here's how we do it. You'll notice we have a 4% PFL play tonight. And you'll notice the daily sports are like 2% play. So like NBA and NHL, I put those in at 2%. The reason is PFL is once a week, maybe once a month. Well, I want our PFL and UFC plays to have a similar percentage of our bankroll or of our plays as NBA, as NHL, as golf. So if I have a daily sport like NBA and I'm going to have, 6 plays in a week, but I have PFL where I'm only going to have 3 plays that week, I don't want NBA to be all 4% plays and PFL be all 4% plays. I want NBA to be like 6.2% plays, which equals 12%. And then in PFL, we have a 4%. And we have a 2% and a 2%. Now, PFL is 10% that week, and NBA is 12%. So it's much more, it's much similar. So that's the way we build our bankroll. So when we put out plays on our percentages, it's going to be very, very different from other handicappers. We are looking at a long-term way that we build our bankroll. So if you're buying individual plays, Do what you want with the percentages, play the percentages. We focus on our long-term clients, the people that buy a month, the people that buy a year. So at the end of this week, like, we want 10% to be invested in PFL. We also want the daily sports to have a similar amount of investment. So we will up the percentage of a play on the sports that are once a week. Like, that's why we'll have a lot more 5% plays in UFC than we ever will in any sports. I don't think we've done a 5% in NHL or NBA this year. Like, NBA, NHL, MLB, the daily sports, those are just you're chipping away. It's wealth by 1,000 paper cuts. So that's how we do our plays. But the 4%, 5% plays, it's just like one of those things where the industry's done it for so long that's why they do it. But I will tell you, I had a long talk with Johnny Detroit, owner of Wager Talk, today, and we're making changes as an industry. Like, I'm sorry, as a company, we're making changes. It's going to take a while to implement it, but Wager Talk is big enough to where we can make a difference. We can change things and say, hey, just because the industry has been doing it for 30 years, that's not good enough. That's not good enough for our clients. That's not good enough for customers. We're gonna be different. We're gonna make a change. So we're gonna work on what the difference is in the percentages. But why do we have the different percentages? Honestly, it's because the industry, that's how it was like 30 years ago, and we're just always evolving. So, but yes, Craig, I flat bet the percentages don't matter. If you want to flat bet like I do, the percentages don't matter. If you want to follow the percentages, follow the different percentages. But I will tell you, I did the math. If you flat bet our plays or if you play the percentages at the end of a year, it's basically the same. There really isn't a difference as far as long-term results. It's just kind of different from person to person. So, all right, Bernell and Wilson. Yeah, Alan, I want my sports wagers to even out across the sports. Yeah, because I think I'm going to be up in cricket. I think I'm going to be up in golf. I think I'm going to be up in NBA. I think I'm going to be up in NHL. I think I'm going to be up in PFL. I think I'm going to be up at the end of the week in all the sports. So I want the percentages to be fairly similar. I don't want one sport to kill me. So, yeah, that's it. All right, Bernell and Wilson. Bernell's got the back of Wilson here. Sadabusi, Wilson, and Impa's a parlay. I don't like the Sadabusi piece because there's so many unknowns. I don't know what we're going to get from Sadabusi here. All right, Bernell gets a takedown. Wilson trying to fight it off. I'm going to switch to play-by-play mode here on the fights here. Bernell eats a couple big elbows on the bottom. Wilson landed some good elbows. Bernell shakes it off. Do I limit the amount of bets we make per week? If we have a losing streak, we will stop doing plays. Yeah. If we feel like things are going really bad, we're done. So we'll take a few days off. So it's only happened once this year. It's the beautiful thing about having 5 different handicappers on your team. What are the odds that all 5 handicappers are going to be shit in 1 week? It's probably not going to happen. So we feel very confident in our plays. But make no mistake, if we see a massive losing streak on the horizon, or our plays are not going well, or the week is just cursed, done. We will cut off plays. So. Appreciate you, Josh. If you want to do a phone call or conference call, just reach out to me on Discord. I do phone calls with people that are interested in investing long-term. It's a big investment. I get it. So if you want to talk it out, I will. And even though I say it's a big investment, like long-term, it really isn't. If you're an entrepreneur that's run a business, like getting a year's worth of plays is like nothing compared to what. Oh, Wilson caught Bernell. Wilson drilled him. Wilson's got him pushed up against the fence. Bernell is absolutely on defense here. That wobbled him. Bernell's eating shots. Bernell is getting teed off on the fence. He's eating shots. He's blocking some of them, but the jab gets through. Another jab gets through. A body shot would do wonders for Wilson right now. Go after the body. He's not going after the body. Body was so wide open there. Bernell gets off the fence, initiates the clinch. Wilson had him. Go after the body. 5 cappers. So it's me, Jim, Corbin, Jan, who does all of our cricket, and Dan, who does all of our lacrosse. Wilson gets a single leg, takes Bernell down. Wow, Bernell looks like shit. Can Wilson win this? Yeah, absolutely. He's winning this round. Absolutely, Wilson can win this. Let me pull up Bet3. I have live lines on Bet365. God, Wilson is dog walking him. 30 seconds left. This is Wilson's round, and Bernell looks shot. Oh, digs that knee right into the body of Bernell. Ugh. Lines are locked on Bet365. Oh, wow. Wilson's minus 250 on DK. Oh, my God. JJ, he's minus 800 on Bet365. Ah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Craig, Dan does our lacrosse plays. I went and pulled. Dan's up 31 units since he started doing lacrosse plays for us. Wilson takes Mads down with absolutely no like defense whatsoever. Yeah, Mads is awful. Like Mads looks terrible. Who is Dan? Rab, do you watch Wager Talk Today? Rabmatic, do you watch Wager Talk Today? Have you seen Wager Talk Today? Oh, Wilson just moved around, just punched Mads right in the face. That was funny. Yeah, Chris, we got a huge boost by Cornell beating Syracuse last one. So Syracuse has 2 tough games back to back, and the beautiful thing is, if they win this next one, we're gonna have a nice hedge opportunity. So we will make money off of the Syracuse. If they lose this week, we cash it, but we'll be good. So Rab, if you've ever watched Wager Talk Today and you hear the producer Dan talk in the background, was it yesterday? I had him come on the show and talk with us. That's Dan. Dan is out of everybody that we have on the Winning in the Shadows team, Dan is the most well connected with the sport he specializes in. I will leave it at that. Yes, Wager Talk. Actually, First Pitch. He hosted First Pitch. If you saw that, yeah, that's Dan. I'm not saying he's well connected. I'm just saying he hosts shows for the Lacrosse Network. He knows shit. Oh, Wilson's just beating the shit out of Bernell. Like Bernell's just laying there, just taking a pounding. Bernell's done nothing. I haven't done much play-by-play because there's just not much going on. Wilson's on top. Bernell's Wilson tried to do a triangle and he had it, but then he got rid of it to try and improve his position, which I think was a mistake. That was actually really stupid. Of course, Bernell can't do anything with it. I mean, Bernell's just getting smoked. I don't think they'll do a 10-8 on this round, but if they did, I wouldn't be that surprised. 35 seconds left. I mean, Wilson's just ground and pound. This is big ground and pound. Bernell's just trying to survive this round. 25 seconds. Huge elbows. I mean, I don't think a 10-8 round matters because Wilson is killing him and Bernell looks dead to the world. I don't know if Bernell has anything left in the gas tank, but Wilson looks fine. Actually, he looks better than fine. Craig, I think you're pretty good. Like if Wilson couldn't get him out in that round, there's no bonus. Like this isn't the tournament where you get points for finishes and stuff. You just got to win in advance. I would expect Wilson to get the takedown and just lay on him like he did in round 2. We're all rooting for the over, huh? On Bet365, if you want to bet $1,000, you can win $30 on J.J. Wilson. Well, they're hugging. Now, your over is good. They just hugged at the beginning of the round. That means the over is good. Wilson shoots for the takedown and he gets it 10 seconds in. Wilson on top. 1 minute in. We got a minute 30 left to cash the overs for Allen and Craig. Wilson doesn't look that interested in doing anything fancy. Coming up on it. Here we go. 10 seconds left to get the over 2.5. I think you guys are good to go. And bang, cash it for you guys. Over 2.5 for Bernell and Wilson. Nice play, Allen and Craig. Love it. You could, yeah, not much cheering in the crowd. Not much. God, man. God, PFL sucks. Jesus, these fights are terrible, man. These fights really are bad. JJ Wilson just waltzing to a win. Hasn't had to do very, very little. Ref is finally trying to warn him. Oh, no, that's his corner. Never mind. It's Bernell's corner. Saying, like, do something. Anything. Oh, good ground and pound by Wilson. 1 minute left. He's doing some damage here. Bernell covering up, trying to move around. Bernell gets a little bit of space. Good work from Wilson. Thought we might get the ground and pound finish, but Bernell's just hanging on for dear life. Under 30 seconds, the ref is ready to pounce and ready to jump in and stop it. Even though Bernell's covering up. Wow. Shout out to you guys who did the 2.5 and not the fight to go the distance. Oh, man, I'd be fuming. I would be fuming mad. Yeah, John, the Clay collar blows, and he got nuked. He got nuked. All right, John, what were your questions? What do you want to know? Oh, how big of a bankroll? We deal with all kinds of bankrolls. That's the that's the nice thing about that's the nice thing about what we do. Our strategy works with all bankrolls. So okay, if you start with $1,000, actually, you know what? We got time here. Let's have some fun. Let's have fun with math on a Friday night, guys. Who doesn't love math? The information I'm going to give you guys, people charge a lot of money for. So buckle up here. Pay attention to this stuff. All right, I'm going to do some screen shares here so you guys can see what I'm talking about with bankrolls. And hopefully this helps you out with your own bankroll. That wasn't the right one. Sorry, pulling up spreadsheets and shit. I promise this will be interesting. Okay. Bankrolls. Let's do this. Let's talk about what size of bankroll we deal with, what size of bankroll you deal with, and we will talk about how all of them are the exact same because we don't worry about the exact amount of money. The only thing we worry about is the percentage. Okay. This is a bankroll I started a while ago. In spreadsheet. This is on our Discord. So if you want to follow along on Discord, we update this every week. This is the amount, $10,000 that we started with. Every week, I go in and I put in how many units we made. So this week we made 27 units, so that's 0.27. And the math does the equation. So you can see here what your bankroll would be like if it was $10,000. Fast forward to week 87. We're on week 87 of this project. Our bankroll is $54,880. Now, here's what you have to realize about this bankroll. You have to be ready for the ebbs and flows. You have to be ready for the ups and the downs. Okay. On these weeks where we have minus units, your bankroll is going to go down. That's why it's so important to bet smaller. I keep telling people this. People think betting bigger means you win more. No, that means you lose more. You have to avoid the huge losses. So take a look at some of these shit weeks that we had. Look, we had a bad losing streak here. Our bankroll got down to $8,500 in week 15 of this project. We started with 10,000. We got down to 85. Okay. But what happens is at the end of each week, you do a complete bankroll reset. You reassess what's my total bankroll. Now I know what 1 unit is, and 1 unit is 1%. So starting in week 1 unit was 1% of $10,000. That's $100. But you go down to this week where we got killed for a few weeks in a row. Now the bankroll is $8,532. 1% is not $100, it's $85. But you have these big weeks and your bankroll gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And look how it just keeps growing and growing and growing. And as long as you follow the percentages and you stick to a strategy, you're going to have ups and downs. Like, look, we went from 41,000 here down to 21,000, but you stick with it. And now you're at 54,000. All right. Somebody asked, what happens? Someone asked, what would my bankroll be if it was 2,500? Okay. So I made this spreadsheet for them. 87 weeks ago, if they started with 2,500, their bankroll would go from 2,500 to 13,720. These bankrolls are the same. The percentages are the exact same. The only thing that's different is the amount that you start with. And I will remind you, this is without depositing any money into it. You know, your retirements, your 401ks, your Roth IRAs, your stock portfolios, you have to put money in every week. This is without putting in any money. You can put money in, I do, but you just track that yourself. So John, the average, what's the average bankroll? I don't know, because I don't ask people what their bankroll is, because it doesn't matter. If someone comes to me with a $50,000 bankroll, the same rules apply to the guy that's got 2,500. Because I know incrementally and percentage wise, we're going to increase their bankroll at the exact same rate. It's just the guy with the $50,000 bankroll, he's going to get to $1 million way quicker. But the theories are the same. The percentages are the same. The strategies are exactly the same. So let's say you've got, let's say you got $1,000, because people want to know, why would I pay $1,200 a year? Why? Why would I pay $1,200 a year when I have $1,000 in a bankroll? Well, the reason is because I can take your $1,000 and I can turn that into $5,488. That's why. That's why the $1,200 for 365 days worth of plays is a steal. It's a steal. I run a production company. We do about 250, between 250 and 270K per year in sales. The amount of fucking money that we spend on this company is ridiculous. It's going to be year 6 before we're profitable. So this business, if you've been an entrepreneur, if I tell you if you pay me $1,200 and I can turn your bankroll into this, it's a steal. Absolute steal. It's a no-brainer. You can't get these returns if you're trying to buy a laundromat and turn it into a successful business, which, by the way, laundromats are very successful businesses. You want to run a production company, you ain't spending $1,200 a year to get a big return like that. So as far as what's the average bankroll, I don't ask. I don't care. I don't know. It's none of my business. My bankroll is none of your guys' business. I share it with you because I'm confident in it, but I don't want to know. I don't care what your guys' bankroll is. It's your bankroll. It's your money. I got in an argument with a guy who was like, well, you're not real. You're not authentic because you don't share bet slips. What are we, fucking 13? Who shares bet slips? No, we're adults. Winning in the Shadows is full of adults. I don't want to see your bet slips. I don't care about your bet slips. It's your money. You want to see my bank account and my social security number too? You want to log into my stock portfolio as well? Bet slips. It's showing bet slips. Most ridiculous thing ever. It's laughable. So when that guy was like, well, I don't believe you because you don't show your bet slips, I told him, you are not for us. You should not buy our plays. You are not ready for this. This is a business, and I already know, based on you saying you want me to show bet slips like a 12-year-old on Twitter, I know that you are not made for this. You're not cut out for it, bro. Don't waste your money. Do not buy my plays. You're not ready. When you're ready, you reach out to me. But right now, no, you're not ready. You're going to waste your money because you're not going to be disciplined. You're not going to stick to the plan. You're going to panic. When we have one bad day, you're going to blow your top and you're going to send me a bunch of messages like I get every fucking day. Yeah. Like, having a small bankroll is no big deal. I have nuked my bankroll on many occasions before I became profitable. Most of my sports books that I still have are negative because I lost so much money, like starting off. Jim will tell you the same thing. Corbin will tell you the same thing. Gianni will tell you the same thing. Yeah, I killed my bankroll many, many times, but you got to go through it. You got to learn. So, yeah, so the size of the bankroll doesn't matter. The size of the bankroll doesn't matter. In fact, I actually would love it if you guys started with smaller bankrolls, just so you can get a feel for how it goes. Because if somebody that's never bet before comes to me and is like, I want to spend, or I have a $50,000 bankroll, they're betting big time money. And if they're not ready for it, they're going to panic. They're going to do dumb shit and they're going to nuke their bankroll. But if you start with $1,000 and you have a bad week, it's like, okay, I'm only down $100. $100 doesn't sound like that much. But you learn, and the longer you're with us, the more that you trust the system and you see the strategies that we implement, and you know that we're going to take care of you. We're not going to chase. If we have a bad week, it doesn't matter. We had a terrible day yesterday. We got smoked yesterday. Guess what? We're up 29 units in April. Had a horrible day yesterday. We lost all of our darts plays. But we crushed golf. We were terrible in MLB. Guess what? At the end of the day, we're up 29 units in April. So, all right, John. What was another one? Oh, yeah, bankroll size. Oh, here's the other thing. I say this all the time. Do not take money out of your bankroll to pay for plays. That money needs to come from somewhere else. I pay people for plays. I pay for a shitload of websites where I do my research. None of that comes out of my bankroll. That has to come from somewhere else. Your bankroll has to stay your bankroll. You don't pull money out of it. Don't listen. It's your money. I feel like I'm trying to tell you guys what to do with your money, but I'm just saying. If let's say you have a $10,000 bankroll, you follow our plays for a year. Bam, you're up 50, you're up to 40,000. You're like, man, I just made 30,000. I'm taking 10 grand out and I'm going on a killer vacation. Congratulations. Enjoy your vacation. You just took out 25% of your bankroll. Hope it's a great vacation. I'm just going to leave it in there until I have a substantial amount of money. That's what I do. Yes, Max. Golf killed yesterday. Golf was great today, too. We go 4-2, 5-2 today. Yeah, golf's profitable today. All right. We got Dalton Rosta, Sabi. Here we go. And honestly, guys, when we're doing a PFL card, it's a perfect time to ask questions about this because PFL can't pace their fights for shit. So you have all this downtime. So. How do you get it? I'll put the link to Discord. Just send me a message in there. Link incoming. Hasio, there is the link to Discord. If you haven't joined, join, and you can just send me a DM on there. Easiest way. Yeah, people could be like, could you read the Bible? Like, yes, I could get through the entire thing, right? In between fights. All right. Polarizing fight here. Let's see what Sabi does against Dalton Rosta. Oh, let's see what Ian Parker says. My God, Rosta. I mean, how many PEDs are you on? Good God. Good God, Rosta. Oh, thank you, Max. I enjoyed it, man. I enjoyed it. I really did. I didn't think I would, but I truly enjoyed talking with the different guests. There was one part of hosting that I was nervous about, and then it ended up being my favorite part. There was one part where I was nervous that it wasn't going to go well. I was nervous that it was going to suck. I was nervous that I was going to suck. I was just like, I don't know how this is going to go because I am completely different from this person. And then we just clicked. And now I can't wait to do more segments with that person. Max, can you guess who it was? Who was the person that I was nervous about doing segments with because I was worried we wouldn't vibe? And then we vibed. And it worked great. All right, here we go. C and Rosta. Do you ever worry about outshining the owner? No, I do my thing. This is capitalism, man. It's a business. That was like my rant. My product is my plays. My product is Corbin's plays. My product is Jim's plays. My product is Jan's plays. And we have a damn good product. So if I am invited to host a show, I'm going to put on my best. I'm going to put on my best performance ever. And if I outshine them, that's their fault. That's their problem. Don't invite a guy on to sub for you and have him be better than you. You be better than the sub. Max, you are absolutely correct. I was nervous about doing segments with Gianni. I didn't know how we would work together, and then we ended up just. I loved it. I could talk to Gianni for hours. So. All right, here we go. Let's do play-by-play here. Sabi, Rosta, 1 minute in. Rosta and his gigantic pecs that are absolutely natural pushes forward. Oh, Rosta throws a wild one. Misses, but he takes the opportunity to jump in for a clinch. Sabi, nice knee. Gets his knee up. Rosta's trying to take him down. He is working so hard to try and get the takedown. Sabi fighting like a mother to not get taken down, and he's doing it. He's almost got the underhook. Rosta's not getting the takedown. Rosta, just a clinch up against C. Sabi did a great job with the defense. That's a big, like, he's getting controlled, but that's big for him. In the past, he's been taken down so easy. Yeah, Chris. Yeah, we were wrong on the collared fight. Yeah. Kudos to Jim, man. He called that Aaron Jeffrey. That was a 2% play at plus 180 for clients. Huge. Wow, what a cash. When mom calls, you answer. I'll be back. All right. Okay. Start around 2. Thought Rosta stole it at the end there. Stole round 1. Rosta is a sweaty mess. He is using a lot of energy. If he tries a takedown and doesn't get it, he is going to be exhausted. That's what carrying around all those steroids, muscle does. Oh, Rosta crushes C. Jumps on his back. He got to the chin of Sabi, hammering away. C is covering up. C's got his wits about him. Might sound good now? Yeah, Josh, I was on the phone with my mom. So. Mama called, so. John, you almost got the Rosta KO there. Going for a submission here on the arm. He does not get it. Rosta does not get it. Sabi looks terrible. He just does. Rosta was getting tired, and then Rosta got to the chin. Now he's just going to ride this out. Rosta's probably going to have more than enough energy in round 3, because if he rides this position out, he's going to be fine. Sabi's best bet or best case was try and keep Rosta on the fight or on the feet and tire him out a little bit. Boy, Sabi looks awful. Man, he looks terrible. He's like not competitive here. Good elbows from the top from Rosta. Oh, he's got a Darce choke. He's going for the Darce. Wow. The submission from Rosta? What is happening? That's why you always take inside the distance, guys. You don't do KO. You always have to do inside the distance. Submission. Sabi just gave up. My God. Casey, you're absolutely right. Fade the guy with the wife who's ready to give birth. Yeah, you always go finish. Always go. Never. And I know what's so stupid is we do the method of victory show for UFC, and then we always say never take one. So I get the complete hypocrisy. Yeah, Sabi, listen. I don't want to say he's a bum, but he was a bum in this fight. Wife is ready to give birth tomorrow. He was like, yeah, fuck it, I'm out of here. But he's been a bum. When he gave up as quick as he did when he broke his thumb, I've just never seen a professional fighter give up that quick. I've not seen it. not seen it. Hasio, I just sent you a message on Discord so we can chat there. I won't be chatting tonight. I've had some alcoholic beverages, and I'm just we're chilling on the stream. But yeah, let's chat tomorrow. So I'm gonna grab some ice real quick. Okay, so to kill time, did anybody see what we did? What we've been doing on the Dart Show with the unboxing of the autographed baseballs and football jerseys? So here's the here's the backstory. I don't know if any of you were I don't think many of you were on the Darts live show. So years ago, I got paid to host a TV show for Comcast where we got paid to go around and play video games and carnival games and arcade games and win big prizes. So I got paid to go to Dave and Buster's and state fairs and carnivals and win all these like big prizes. You can still see the show. It's actually up on YouTube. But so I got really good at some of these games. And there's a couple games where now it's ingrained in my head, this muscle memory. So I can go into Dave and Buster's and win a ton of jackpots. And I have 381,000 Dave and Buster's points. So some of the prizes that you can get at Dave and Buster's are pretty cool. And one of them is surprised autographed baseballs. like where you don't know, it could be a nobody or it could be like a Hall of Famer. And they do the same thing with NFL jerseys. So Corbin, I forgot. I had this bag of unopened autographed baseballs and football jerseys. And Corbin was like, "Well, let's do these on some of the live streams." So if you guys didn't see this, look what I opened on the Dart stream. See if y'all recognize this. This thing's like actually worth quite a bit of money. I opened up, and to my surprise, I have an autographed Joe Theismann Washington Redskins jersey. How fucking cool is this? How badass? How badass is this? Like, this is so dope. It's so cool. And it's been sitting in my closet unopened for like 2 years. It's the weirdest thing. So I'm gonna start doing more and more of these because I have all these points. So I do one a week. I did an autographed baseball. I don't know this guy. Jerry Hairston. Jerry Hairston, he played for the he was a journeyman. The Orioles, the Cubs, the Rangers, the Reds, the Yankees, the Padres, the Nationals, the Brewers, the Dodgers. But in 2009, he was part of a world championship. So I have this autographed baseball. Meta, you remember him? Yeah, I don't follow baseball, so I don't remember him. So I have Hairston, and I have Pat Zachary. Pat Zachary, 1976 NL Rookie of the Year, World Series champion, Cincinnati Reds. Pat Zachary. So I have that one. Oh, you guys know him. Okay. Scottie Pippen Jr. Yeah, let me look him up real quick. Let me look up that stat. Oh, do a giveaway? All right. Yeah, of course I can do a giveaway. I got these things just sitting around. I have an unopened baseball right now. You know what? Screw it. Let's do it. We're opening a baseball. You guys ready? This is an unopened autographed baseball. Let's do it. All right, here we go. This is exciting. An autographed baseball, which we have no idea. So just to let everyone know, like, okay, what's the return on investment? So that Joe Theismann jersey, I could sell it right now for like $120. If I wanted to frame it and pay to get it souped up, it's going for $500 or $600. How much did it cost me to win? About $12, because I can go in and hit those jackpots. It's the weirdest muscle memory thing ever. Okay, here we go. Smash the like button here, everybody. Hold on, let me grab a knife. I got to cut this open. Hold on. All right. I got my knife. And just so you guys know that I'm dead serious about this. Big Wins Arcade Show is the name of the show. And yeah, there I am. Winning. Winning. Oh my god. Winning all these crazy like games. So yes, you can go watch us win insane prizes. We do have some incredible prizes. Okay, here we go. Our unboxing a baseball that is autographed. Here we go. Okay. Holy shit, this thing's like 100 years old. Okay. Here we go. Official ball, American League. This is Jim Turner, 1938 All-Star, 8 times World Series champion, 1937 National League ERA leader, served as the pitching coach for the Yankees from 1949 to 1959, then again in 1966 to 1973. Jim Turner autographed baseball. If you are a Yankees fan, you probably know Jim Turner. Now, let's see what it's selling for. Jim Turner autographed baseball. $125. Bang! $90 for, well, but then you got to pay for a bunch of shipping. Yeah, call it 110. Call it 110. Yeah, yeah. Yep. Yep. Bang. I'm like sitting here on $1,000 worth of autographed memorabilia. It's been sitting in my closet. Jesus. Does anybody want this shit? Does anybody want this? Does anybody want this stuff? I should do giveaways. I don't know who any of these people are. I'm just kidding. I know. But this is wild. Wild stuff. All right. So I have like 300,000 points. And I think one of the baseballs is like 10,000 points. So I could go get one every week. No problem. All right. Jim Turner. All right. Who's the other football jersey that I got? Jackson from the Bears. Yeah, Jackson from the Bears. This is the other football jersey I got. Wild. All thanks to Comcast paying me to do a freaking show. To do a show about winning arcade games. Wild. What a world we live in. All right. Here we go. This one closes out our 4% play. We love Godzi. Let's hope we get shitty Mark D. Casey in this one. Good luck, Alex. Good luck to us. Good luck to everybody. Yeah, we're on the same page, brother. If you guys haven't joined the Discord, join the Discord. If you guys are interested in plays, which you should be, everything's on Wager Talk. Right now, oh, my mom. All right, come on, Godzi. Oh, really? The D. Casey here. I don't know what kind of D. Casey performance we're going to get here. His performances have not been very good in UFC. We'll see what happens here in PFL. He is completely different physically. He's very different. D. Casey is. Let's go, Godzi. Make mincemeat of this guy. Here we go. D. Casey. Ramazanov. Some spinning wheel kick from D. Casey there. Did not even come close to landing, and the announcer's like, woo. Oh! D. Casey lands a body kick, and Ramazanov drills him. Yes! Let's fucking go! Bang! Out of there! Bang! 4% cash. No fucking sweat. No sweat. Good night. Cash the 4%. Boom! Easy money. Easy money. What was that? 20 seconds? Tom, I did not expect to see you in here, man. Glad to see you. I thought you were done with us. Jesus. Absolutely murdered him. Tom, did you get our UFC plays? I know you were like fucking livid at us about PFL. Did you get our UFC last week? Wow. That's why Jim Malero is the best PFL handicapper in the world. He just is. He's the best. Jim Malero is the best. Oh, nice. Ah. Sending Jim messages. Man. Damn, T. Casey. You suck, bro. Goddamn T. Casey. It's terrible. You were living at the record. All right, I'll go over the record. I didn't get a chance to go over it on Wager Talk today. All right, so the PFL play that won't die. Tom is nice enough to keep bringing it up. There's another guy on YouTube who's nice enough. Many people keep bringing it up. We've had 1,200 plays in the last 2 years, and yet we keep getting this PFL fucking play thrown in my fucking face. If I could get rid of this PFL play from last week, I would. Here's what happened. We put a play in. When I put a play in at Wager Talk, we have the play line where we list the play. It was a 3-leg parlay. Tyler Santos was one of them. And of the 3 plays, 2 fights got canceled. So in Wager Talk system, what happens is the play line is the play line. It just, like, if fights get canceled, it doesn't matter. What we do is we lower the percentage. So by the time we were going into the PFL play last week, we had 1 leg, which was Liz Carmouche. I think she was at like minus 500 or something. So Liz Carmouche wins at like minus 500. That's the last leg of the parlay. And it's the only leg of the parlay that's left because the other 2 fights got canceled. So in the record, it goes down as a win for like 3/4 of a unit, even though it's only even though it's a 5% play because it's minus 500. What I did was I went in the write-up and I was like, hey, I would recommend putting this parlay piece in as an addition to the fights that got canceled. Well, Wager Talk called me and they were like, you're an idiot. You can't do that. You can't put that in the write-up. We don't grade write-ups. We grade the play line. So I tried to do something nice. I tried to help, and no good deed goes unpunished. So of course, what happened? Wager Talk told me what was going to happen, which is they're like, this play that you put in the write-up is guaranteed to lose because you fucked up. And it did lose. So what I put in the write-up lost. But Wager Talk is like, we only grade the play line. I don't care what's in the write-up. That's company policy. So Tom and others looked at the record and they were like, you fucking suck. Your play that you put in the write-up lost. And Wager Talk is like, Andy, you fucking suck. You put something in the write-up that shouldn't have been in there. So we lose. So we're pissed off at ourselves. Wager Talk is pissed off. Tom is pissed off. Everybody else that got the write-up is pissed off. Not one person is happy. Nobody in this transaction was happy. I wasn't happy. Wager Talk wasn't happy. Everybody was livid. And the nice thing about it is people will not fucking drop it. They just let me have it all week. And I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I'm okay with it. So, yes, it goes down as a win. Does it goes down as a 5% win? No, it goes down as like a 3/4 unit win. And I will never, ever do that again. Once I put in a play, it's done. If anybody asks for advice, if like parlays got canceled, like what should I put in? You know, there's no answers. None. I'm not giving any more advice. I'm not putting anything else in write-ups. I have learned my lesson. So lesson learned. I'm glad it happened last week because now I know what not to do moving forward. But that's what happened. And I seriously would cut off my right arm to get rid of that play and erase it from everybody's, like erase it from history. I never want to see that play again. Jim never wants to see that play again. I know Tom never wants to see that play again. The other guys that commented on YouTube saying I'm a scam artist and saying I'm shady, they never want to see that play again. Like everything about that play, I never want to see again. And nobody that brought up that PFL play said thank you for the UFC 5% winner. Yeah, so that's what happened. So I will never ever do that again. Like I said, we live and we learn. And I also understand this. Like me, Jim, Corbin, Jan, and Dan, we toe the line of weird things. Like we do things that the industry isn't used to. we embrace parlays. We embrace big money line parlays. And because we do things that are off the beaten path, we're going to fuck up a couple times. We're going to make mistakes. And we have to be ready for it. We have to realize that not everything's going to be perfect, but in the long run, which is what we're focused on, we're going to come out ahead. And I'm okay with there being bumps in the road. I'm okay with us making some mistakes because we get a lot more things wrong. Or I'm sorry, we get a lot more things right than we do wrong. But the one last week, I feel awful about. I wanted to crawl in a hole. Tom, seriously, I wanted to crawl into a hole. I was so embarrassed, mortified. We hated it. Me especially, because I was the one that adjusted the write-up. It was just a gigantic fuck up on my part. But as mad as Wager Talk was at me, they were like, keep doing what you're doing. You and your team keep doing what you're doing. You push the boundaries, you push the edges, keep doing that. We'll deal with the, one screw up here or there. So that's what happened last week. So. Oh, Josh, yeah, you don't have to be sorry that happened. It was my own doing. I did it to myself. Actually, Tyler Santos did it. It all started with Tyler freaking Santos. Tyler Santos leaves UFC, can't even beat Dakota Ditcheva, who's PFL's, darling. Then she starts this, it withdraws from the entire tournament. It withdraws from the entire tournament the day before. It's Tyler Santos' fault. Let's all blame Tyler Santos. Now, Tom, I don't blame you for being upset. I don't blame any for being upset. Everyone was mad. Everyone was mad. We're just one big mad family. So, but we move on. We move on. Bum, 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 bum. Thanks for coming, D. Casey. Can you imagine being Mark D. Casey and being like, fuck UFC, I'm going to PFL, and then lasting 20 seconds? Most people that come over from UFC have won fights and had success. Meanwhile, here's Mark D. Casey. I'm getting flatlined. Oh, Mark. Oh, there's our girl, Dakota. What's Dakota saying? PFL. They booked Dakota Divichova for fight, and they don't have an opponent for her. Can PFL get anything right? You have Dakota Ditcheva, who doesn't have an opponent. They booked her for a fight, and she doesn't have an opponent. I wonder if Dakota Ditcheva keeps UFC up at night. Like, I wonder if Dana and Sean Shelby and them are just like, how is she not with us? How? How is Dakota Ditcheva not like Dakota Ditcheva is what Dana White hoped Haley Cohen was going to be. There's not many PFL fighters that I think could go in UFC and fucking wreck. Dakota Ditcheva would wreck UFC. Absolutely wreck the division. And she's sitting here fiddle fucking around in PFL saying, PFL is going to give me a fight in July. Great. Who are you fighting? I don't know. They don't have an opponent yet. Oh my God. Alex, you haven't seen Dakota Ditcheva fight? Chat. We need chat. Chat. Everyone tell Alex how amazing Dakota Ditcheva is at fighting. She absolutely, she is. I think of Natalia Silva level of prospect. Good. Like, striking will not be denied. She's at American Top Team. They work on her wrestling all the time. Takedown defense is good enough. Just, Alex, she's fucking incredible. Yeah. Alex, go watch Dakota Ditcheva's last couple fights. Like, she's she's the fighter you design on video games. I'm just being honest. She's a very attractive blonde supreme athlete who's a killer. You design her in a video game. She's like a video game character. It's insane. Her work ethic is insane. Like, she's like, you kind of want to know what's wrong with her. You're like, you're hiding something. Something's not right. Like, nobody's this perfect. Yeah, Alex, just what she did to Tyler Santos was not fair. Tyler Santos, fights the best of the best, and Dakota Ditcheva absolutely nuked her. Absolutely nuked her. Wow. And PFL can't get her a fight. Absolutely, incredible. Oh, by the way, the Atlanta Hawks are up 3. But Alex, there's plenty. Listen, there's plenty of attractive females in, MMA and UFC. She's just different. She's just different, man. This is not a woman that's like, I'm starting an OnlyFans. Like, she's like, they show her clips of her training in American Top Team, and it looks different. You're like, she's a killer, man. She's a killer. Yeah, she's a complete package. She's everything you want in a fighter. Max, Max. Ronda Rousey's a good comparison. The way when Rousey was coming up, Amanda Nunes. I don't know if she's. Amanda Nunes was a little bit later in her career. So, Amanda Nunes, Ronda Rousey, Natalia Silva, Dakota Ditcheva. Those are the kind of the comps that I think of, where you're just like, physically there. It's just different. It's just different. You're like, man, their bodies are just different. Their skill sets are just different. All right, what's the better comp, Amanda Nunes or Natalia Silva? Would you compare Dakota Ditcheva to Amanda Nunes or Natalia Silva? Because Amanda Nunes has been there, done that. Natalia Silva's going up, and she will be champ at some point. How confident am I in this fight to go the distance? We cashed our bets tonight. I'm kicking back and relaxing. I have no opinion on this fight. I lean it to go the distance. Am I betting it with my money? No. So, yeah, we're done for the night. Oh, Alex, does she have dynamite like Nunez? Yeah, yeah. Let me see. Let me see if I can pull up. John, the stat for Pippen. Hold on. Is John Morant out? Is that what you're telling me? Wow. Is John Morant definitely out? Is that a thing? It says he's questionable. Oh, he's not out. I just don't think he's good. Okay. Yeah, pulling up the stat right now. If you were interested, the thing on Scotty. They have his points at 11.5. They are preparing for. Okay, they might be preparing for limited minutes from Ja. That's very, very interesting. So when Ja Morant is not in the lineup, the last 5 games he's had 15, 17, 16, 15, and 18 points, and his point total tonight's 11.5. Yeah, Alex, go watch up Dakota Ditcheva and then hit us up in Discord when you watch her. I'm watching her murder Tyler Santos right now. Points, assists, and rebounds prop. points is PRA. Oh, he's cooked it. So it's 20.5 tonight. You can get that at Caesars, DraftKings, FanDuel, everywhere. 24, 34, 31, 23, 28, 28 in his last 6 games when Ja does not play. When Ja does play, 19, 19, 23, 13, 24, 25. So you're looking at only's gone over in 3 out of the last 8 games. So when Ja plays, it's a stay away. If he wasn't going to play, but it's freaking playing game. Like he's going to play. So McLaren, is that good for every race? Yes, it is. It's a parlay piece, but yeah, yeah. McLaren double podium. Yes, every race. Lando Norris was a joke last week. He fucked up qualifying. He fucked up the race. He fucked up the only thing he got right was the start. He fucked up passing people, and he still finished in the podium. He's awful. He's a terrible driver, and he's in a rocket. He is in a nuclear missile in Formula One. It's the fastest car Formula One has ever driven. There's been no Formula One cars as fast as the one that Lando Norris is in, and he fucks it up every week, and he's still finished on the podium. Him and Piastri are going to be on the podium every race, unless they wreck. All right, no bets on this one. I'm rooting for everybody. I'm guessing what's everyone on? Impa? Over? All right, Fabian Edwards is fighting. All right, so we're big Impa fans. Alex, yeah, listen, we have Knicks to win the series in a parlay as well. How's Art? It was a head clash, but I didn't see a violent reaction from either guy. Kind of seems like that kind of happens in a lot of fights. Neither guy seems that worried about it. The ref didn't seem too worried about it. So he's a good ref. I don't know his name. He's a good ref. I enjoy him. I think he does a really good job. He has a Colin Loughran size head, though. Give him that. What the fuck is going on in the chat? What is going on? What is going on here? What is what is going on? What? What is? All right. Here I'm gonna. All right, I'm going to be a professional. I'm going to answer all these questions while the Impa and Edwards fight is going on. I'm going to do play-by-play from both. All right, here we go. Impa lands a big head kick. Fabian Edwards lands a good body kick. Impa rushes in, goes to the clinch. Silent shape wants to know what our show's about. Our show's about PFL. That's why I'm doing play-by-play. Edwards initiating the clinch against Impa. Are you a Yarna boy or a Spiderette? Listen, anybody that knows me knows I'm a Yarna boy. Spiderettes can go fuck themselves. Gary says, I live the professional frog league. Yes. Hey, ribbit. Yeah, no toads in this mug. Impa lands a nice jab. Fabian Edwards attempts one of the worst takedowns I have ever seen. Ever. We're a minute 45 less than the first round. Ozem Pig, how much man milk do you drink per day? In liters, please. None. I'm lactose intolerant. Beef drippings. Yo, why you dressed like an Aldi display? I don't even know what an Aldi display is, and I've been in Aldi. I shop at Aldi. An Aldi display is like full of like strawberries, and then they got the frozen pot stickers, and then they got like the bootleg Triscuit crackers. What bet you lose for that sweatshirt? Lou, we don't lose, brother. We win. We win. We won our 4%, just like Fabian Edwards is winning this round. Christy says, what's PFL? Tell us about yourself. Too many questions for one comment, Christy. Stacy, oh, hey, Andy. Doing these shows in the Long Island area? Stacy, everybody knows I'm from Indiana. So, no, I'm not doing these shows in the Long Island area. Lost Keychain says, cool Ukrainian flag hoodie. No, just a hoodie I bought on Amazon. Yeah. John Sealing says, I met Tommy Herbs at the Ponderosa Steakhouse in Detroit in 1988. True story. My dad and I got food poisoning at a Ponderosa Steakhouse. It's the sickest I've ever been in my life. I woke up at 12 o'clock at night to hear my dad puking in the toilet, and I went into the bathroom to throw up in the bathtub right alongside him. It was the sickest we've ever been. Ponderosa. Man milk, yeah. John Sealing of Lies. You look like Patton Oswald's little brother. No, I'm bigger than Patton Oswald. So John Sealings of Lies. Yeah, you're wrong. Like once again. Yeah. I actually kind of like John Sealings of Lies. I don't know what a ceiling of lies is. But what's up with your ceiling? So anyway, I'm not deleting any of these. These are great. I'm leaving them. I got no opinion on the first round. I think this fight sucks. I think Edwards got the first round. So hey, listen, you guys got to admit, you guys have been in these chat rooms quite a bit. Like, you guys know this is way better than when people are like, come watch UFC. Oh, Fabian landed the big elbow. That's what cut Impa. Oh, and then there was a big head clash. I think Impa's kind of fucked here. I don't think he looks all there. Oh, that's a deep cut for Impa. Are they going to stop it? Okay, Impa's got a deep cut. Fabian Edwards is a big favorite, and he should be. It's not going to take too many shots to that big time cut to. Impa's got to get some big time work done. Like they will stop this if that cut gets any worse. And Impa is shiny as shit, man. God damn. Thank you, Max. Oh, Impa lands a good one on Edwards. Stumbled him just a little bit. Just a little bit. Not a lot, baby girl. Just a little bit. Oh, Impa rocked Edwards. Impa knows he's got to put the pedal to the metal, and he caught Edwards good time, big time going in. I'm surprised he's not pushing forward a little bit. But like I said, I thought Impa looked a little rocked at the end of that round. So I'm not that surprised. Yes, Rab, you caught that. Not a lot, baby girl, just a little bit. Anthony Simonson. Is that my doppelganger? Anthony Simonson? I don't know who that is. Simonson. It's not bad. It's pretty good. I'm looking at him right now. Okay. Yeah, I could see that one. From the side, absolutely. From the front, not so much. From the side, yeah, that's good. Side profile, head shape, yeah. That's good, Rich. I can buy into that. By the way, whoever wins this is going to mop the floor with Silvera. We've already seen Impa do it. Fabian Edwards is going to kill Silvera. Oh, Edwards dropped him. This is it. It's over. It's over. Impa gets finished. Fabian Edwards gets a finish. Wow. Impa wasn't right in that round. I don't know if it was the head clash or something else. Impa was not right to start that round. I said something about it. He wasn't. He did not have his wits about him. You could tell. Fabian Edwards is going to kill Josh Silvera. All right, so he hits a left knee. Oh, knee and then a left. Bang, bang, bang. Yep. No, Chris, I've been waiting for a show where I knew you were going to be on it. Like you told me about it and you were like, yeah, do it next week, but then you were out of town. So let me know. Are you going to be here for the next UFC? Will you be here for the next UFC event, which is a week from tomorrow? If you are, then I'll do it then. But I don't want to do it without you like being there because you told me about it. So Prez makes fun of me for this statement, but I truly believe it. I say the best way to make money is to not lose it. Yeah, the best plays that you make are the ones you don't. All right, Fabian Edwards, big statement. Nice elbows, nice knees. I got to believe the head clash was a factor. Was a factor. So, all right, guys. Listen, I'm glad I did this live show. This was fun. This is cool. It's a beautiful night. My wife was enjoying some time outside. Dog's having a great night. We unboxed a pretty cool baseball, and we won a 4% and a 2% play at plus 180. So bang, bang, bang. Winning day in golf. Yeah. Yep. Today was a good day. Yeah, Max, that's the thing is like nobody gets credit for not putting in plays. And that's what we pride ourselves on. Anybody can put in plays and go on a big winning streak. It takes skill not to kill a bankroll. Drives me nuts when handicappers like, well, I'm up 40 units this month. It's like, yeah, you were down 70 last week. Yeah, those handicappers are not building wealth. They're not building long-term bankrolls. That's what we pride ourselves on. I am more proud when we limit losses than when we go on winning streaks, because anybody can go on a winning streak. But the real pros, the real value is how do you manage the losing streaks? We've had weeks where we've lost 20 units where we could have lost 60. And it doesn't go in the books, but y'all see it in your bankrolls at the end of the year. So, all right, Chris. Next week it is. Send me a message in Discord. Make sure you remind me because I know it's going to be delicious. So. All right, guys. I'm getting off here. That sounded bad. I'm going to leave the stream now. So I hope you guys had fun tonight. No live bets, but it was a really, really good week for clients. Good week for clients in PFL. Really, really good night. And we take our profits. We love it. And I will just tell you guys right now, I will default to Jim because Jim's the best PFL handicapper on the planet. I think Fabian Edwards murders Josh Silver. I think he runs through him. So. Love Fabian over Josh. Great fight. All right, guys. Have a great night. We'll see you everyone later. Like and subscribe. Probably going to be a pretty light weekend for us someplace. We'll see you everyone later. See us on the Discord. And we'll see everyone later. Bye.